Alright, today's story in the depths is really simple. I just haven't played in a while, and I feel a little left out, so I want to join in on the fun that everyone's been having. So, yeah, all these crazy celebrities are doing this content, but me, just a regular schmo, I just want to enjoy it too. I want to see why are people going in these endless cycles of murder. Is there some appeal to it? I don't know. Let me personally find out with my character that I created. Let's go. Top tier story. You know, Nightly Cat, that doesn't work either. That is morally offensive. Nabiduki, hey, it's good to see you too. Look at this. Look at this handsome face. Look at this gorgeous fellow. I mean, isn't it just fantastic to just see me? Doesn't this guy look so kind? Aww. Just staring at me. This is a little unnerving. You a little angry there. Just smiling. Aww. Looks a little done with life. I don't know what was trying to happen here. Okay, dude, we get it. Okay. Alright. It is an attempt to be me, yes. No, we're not making Gaki head mods. This has gone far beyond reason. Yeah, Zero, dude, I just took off. Last week I took off, man, for the holidays. Yeah, I didn't stream last week because I took off. I posted it on Twitter. I said no stream until today. I said, and I posted it on YouTube. Like, where else am I supposed to post this stuff? Say, hey, I'm gonna take a week off. All right, what do I feel like opening with? I haven't used a Mobie in ages, so why not? What else have I not used? Did I get Chaos for Christmas? I mean, my wife and I just enjoyed our time together. It was better than any video game. It wasn't until Dream of the Nioh that you really started hating Gakis. Dude, you should have hated Gakis sooner. What is this blasphemy? Sure, I'll use Shirohami and Amabie. Poison people, and then and I guess, I don't know, be cool. I'm pretty pumped for Chaos as well. I think mainstream being what it is just going to evaluate it from what they know, but, and I can understand that, because I would have done the same. Is the Nioh Discord safe now? Yeah, you can go back to it. I updated all my links as a result. But yeah, when it comes to the Final Fantasy, Stranger of Paradise, Origin, and Chaos, I just call it Chaos, it's so much easier. But when it comes to Chaos, the footage that I have seen more recently just further lends its support to what I speculated was going to happen. Yes, they are showing the combo potential in between switching your job classes and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, this is good. This is the type of stuff that I hoped that players would be able to do, and now they're just showing it. Like, I'm sure, even White Mage, it was, I know you've been memeing me with the White Mage. It was like White Mage into Ronin. I'm like, that seemed like a pretty cool combo to do. Have your projectiles and then basically EI. I was like, nice, that looks cool. Or how they labeled Pugilist and Duelist and Marauder as like basic. But I remember in the time of the original demos, it was like, oh my god, look how fast we can attack. And then it was just like, oh, hey, check this out. There's Samurai. Enjoy. Red Mage. And I was like, dude, Red Mage looks fucking dope. Like, it definitely works. Like, I was like, this shit looks cool. So, yeah. And then, oh, yeah, what was it? Berserker? How they was fighting some enemy. It was like Thief and then into Berserker. And I was like, that looks pretty fucking awesome. Just like, you know, get the guy on her axe and then just smash him to the ground. I'm like, yeah, I want to do that too, man. So, and it looks fun. So I'm excited for that. Yes, there are definitely going to be more advanced jobs. Like, Red Mage is like, kind of, is not even that advanced. So I'm wondering what sort of interactions they'll be able to have. Maybe you can pick, maybe you can assign like a job, and this is what I remember from other games that have had that. But they've had like, you can take a skill from a certain job and then like, just like equip it. So you can just like fucking have it. Or something. I don't know if they'll do that, but honestly, just what they've shown so far is awesome. And I'm like, yep, now we're seeing more and more what's possible. Yeah, exactly. Final Fantasy Tactics was exactly like that. And since they're working within the same realm, like, there's a lot they can do, and so I'm excited about those possibilities. It seems like a legitimately fun time, so I'm pretty excited. So yeah, I'll be playing that for sure. I'll probably play that for a while. I mean, come on. Look, just the concept of Team Ninja gameplay in a Final Fantasy world. That's like what my childhood self dreamed of. It's like, hey, let's just mash Ninja Gaiden at Final Fantasy VI. It's like, boom, like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, man. And that's awesome. And I'm like, I don't care that much about the story. If like, as long as it's passable, great. But even if it's just like the shittiest story ever, or hell, just have no story, okay? Or even their little chaos memes, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. If the gameplay is good, I'm going to keep playing it. It's that simple. That's all there is to it. Would it benefit from having a good story? Yeah, sure. But, like, that's not why I'm excited. I'm not like, oh, I want to watch a movie, therefore I'm going to play this. It's like, no, I kind of want to just kick ass. So, if we can do that, I'm great. Alright, so I'm going to try some soul cores first. So, oh, Nioh 2 definitely had a potential for it. I think, story-wise, Nioh 2, in terms of its presentation, is very lacking, but the content that is possible and the potential is very high. Like, really high. It's just a shame it wasn't really tapped into. It's okay, who cares what the story about? We just kill things. There you go. What do I feel like trying? Sure, Underworld Soldier. Projectile, Super Play, sure, whatever. I don't really care about the poison attribute. Oh, I mean, obviously it could be better. Team Ninja's strengths is not story relevant. I think Gozuki with the Mabia could be an interesting thing to do. Exactly. That's why, you're right. That's why we make our own stories here, because I clearly have a PhD in amazing storytelling. That's what we do. No, Grandmaster, I said I was going to return on the 30th. The Twitch title was return there. Yeah, we're doing okay. Doing alright. It's okay, Prime. You're not missing out on too much. You're going to be fine. Actually, Gozuki and Underworld Soldier might be redundant for me. So I think I'll pass on that. No, we do not need a story on Mumio. What do I want to put on here? Well, I think the low attunement seems to balance out the power of some of these guardian spirits. If that's what I've noticed. Don't really want to use White Tiger here. Don't need a gap closer, so what am I missing? I can use Yasha. I'll go with that. But so I've got key damage covered. I've got a gap closer, I've got a quick cancel core. Don't really have like a physical meaty hit core. Maybe I'll use a Fox Spirit. I think I'll go with the Fox Spirit. Which one? I guess Maelstrom. I'm sure there's a mod for unlimited attunement. What's the most broken guardian spirit? Well, I don't necessarily want to use the word broken, but I would say one of the most powerful. Yeah, I'll just go with Mizuki. That's fine. Let me see if I'm comfortable with the setup, and then I'll answer that. Okay, I got key damage, I got super damage and stagger, quick cancel, summon with me, gap closer. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay, in terms of guardian spirits that I consider very powerful, and so I'm going to evaluate this, by the way, from not just the stats, but also from the Guardian Spirit Talisman attack. The skill. The Guardian Spirit skill, rather. Let's see. Stat. Let me just go first stat-wise, and then I'll talk about the Guardian Spirit Talisman, and then I'll talk about a combination of both with Yokai Shift. Makami is overall really good. Yokai ability, damage all, reduce your ki consumption, final blow damage. These are all stats that are valuable at all times. Even fire resistance, which is the most niche, is still pretty handy. So you can't ever really go wrong with this. But it is ultimately very generic. Stat-wise, I think it's good. Hami no Mitori, not really. Stat-wise, Kagewani is okay. I think the biggest selling point are the last two stats. Masaru. I think Shirohami's very interesting. I think Rokugezo is pretty damn crazy. Anima bonus, timely guard, and then yokai ability damage force boost. Those are fucking nuts. Toughness is great. Ocarina, purely stat-wise, it's good, but not something I'd be like, whoa, super crazy. Usura not particularly. Yes, it does stack with Aberrant. Rokugezo and Aberrant does stack. It's really powerful. This one, just the stats on their own. Hyobishin's stats, pretty fringe. Ithakori, I mean, the imbue paralysis is pretty ridiculous. What's yokai ability force boost? Basically, when you're at full anima, the yokai ability damage gets boosted a lot. So you can do a ton of damage with this. Have I thought of doing a timely guard build? You could just... Have I ever thought about doing a build? Is the better question. The answer to that is not really. Ninetales, not stat-wise, Atlas Bear, not too interesting to me. Genbu stat-wise, it is rather powerful, so it's definitely pretty up there. Not too interesting for me. Ino Sasao, I think this is pretty powerful. Tengen, Nekomata is pretty cool. Hawktalk is pretty ridiculous. Yokai ability damage is flat 20% for Phantom Cores. That's kind of a big deal. Right now I'm purely evaluating the stats, so not the skills and how they function in Yokai Shift. Mizuchi's pretty good. That's pretty cool. That's okay. Jano Mekos is definitely pretty cool. Dude, you know it's okay to love pigs, right? Pigs are creatures of God. Just don't eat it due to hygiene concerns and you're all good. I would say purely stat-wise, I think the one that stuck out to me is probably Genbu. Because some of the effects that it has are overall very, really powerful. For Onmyo Mat, but while it is fringed with Onmyo Magic, it is remarkable. I would say purely stat-wise, Genbu is pretty cool. But all-purpose, Makami really does make a dramatic difference. So there's that. Rokugezo is another standout one for me. But okay, now considering just the Guardian Spirit skills, ones that I consider to be powerful, Kagewani, very powerful in my opinion. Shinroku's is pretty cool for the stagger stuff. It's okay, Hassan. I know you were joking. I was joking right back. You hate... Look, no one likes mosquito, okay? Mosquitoes, whatever. No one likes parasites. It's fine. And no one likes gakis. Whale, best PvP skill, indeed. Hiobishin's Guardian Spirit skill is very satisfying. What else? Atlas Bear having guaranteed stagger is kind of cool. Gembu's knocking targets up is very cool. Obviously Whale for memes. Sirsha, the ability itself isn't too remarkable, but the passives that it gives are absolutely batshit insane. Mizuchi's is cool looking. Karasu Tengu, whatever. Blue Dragons is kind of neat. Laser Beam's always fun. Pose is kind of interesting, I guess. So yeah, those are my thoughts. I would say overall, I think one of the more powerful Guardian Spirits, in my all things considered, I think most of it's pretty, like, balanced pretty well. If I only had to pick 2 Guardian Spirits, which would they be? Rokugezo. And then as a secondary, for Brute, might be, let's see, probably Hiobishin. Rokugezo, Hiobishin. Why? You have ridiculous anima generation capabilities just by blocking. Well, timely guards. And then you can get like a fuck ton of extra yokai ability damage. It's kind of nuts. And then with Hiobishin, you just got Big Boom. Those, if I had to only pick 2, I'd pick those. I think Genbu is another good contender for being overall really powerful. I wouldn't say it's busted, because it really only works well if you are a magic user. And if you don't care for magic, it's not nearly as valuable. The juggle aspect is definitely fun, but... oh well. That's pretty much my thoughts on that. No love for Feral? Well, I mean... Genie, you're not helping, honey. No love for Feral? I mean, I like Feral form, but I was just evaluating the Guardian Spirits. I think with the Yokai Shift, Brute form is really fucking nuts. Feral is definitely very fast, and there's a lot of crazy speedy play you can do, but I don't really prioritize speed as a necessity anymore. But it works really well. If I had to, like, for example, well, Brute has combo extension with the Brute attack, but the fact that you can parry anything with Brute is hilarious. Oh, burst attack. Just parry it. Don't even have to use the burst attack whatsoever. Just Fang break it. I'm like, what the fuck? Just parry anything. Anything. White Tiger's laser beams, parry it. Like, get the fuck out of here. This is so silly. But, for example, certain cores work really well on Feral. Anything that allows you to attack alongside it works remarkably well with Feral. So stuff like Yats no Kami, great. Yamamba's pretty good on there too. I think Oni B works really well on Feral. Like, it's just, you can attack, and then you can do you can use an Oni B as like an extra attack. It's just like so damn quick. So I like putting it on Feral for that reason. They're all fun in just different respects. Alright, but in any case... so, what weapons do you guys want to see? I know I've just been blabbering about for a while. I can start with hatchets if that's of interest, but... oh, shit! I mean, I can just start Triax. 'Cause why not? level to flex hatchets in your opinion? Yeah, Kentucky is definitely on this map. Alright, that was my warm-up. So wait. I see staff? You guys want staff? Staff and fists? Alright, fine. So be it. Really? Shit, bro. What's up, Nerf Herder? Okay. Yeah, managing fists, key with fists can be pretty challenging. See ya. Yeah, Tatsumoki key damage is wild. Believed. Just did it. Hey, look, if you did it, congrats, man. A win's a win. Let's go kill some toxic boy over here. Oh, it's the red one. So exciting. Bitch, where? Dude, this guy with his key. Wait, I used an elixir, didn't I? There we go. How much fucking key do you have, bro? Bullshit! What? What a prick. Freaking dodged my Mezuki. Ah. Grace? Dude, I don't even care about Grace Inheritance anymore. That's pretty good for Kintaro's. Imbue Lightning, melee damage versus electrified enemy, life drain active skill. He's such a prick. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, Flo. Yeah, it's the axe. It's the axe dojo mission prick. Yeah, that's correct, Assad. Oh my god, dude. Taking me some time to get back in the groove. Not bad. Not too much, Mogrimson. How are you? Alright, I basically need a grand total of no loot here. Alright, see you later, man. good to hear. You're scared of losing muscle memory? You'll be fine. Oh, I love that. No, I wasn't done for... I said I would be back on today. No, I was gonna come back. My plan was always to come back on the 30th. Yeah, I was gonna come back on December 30th, like I have, and stream through New Year's. Well, I wasn't gonna stream like at midnight, but Flo, I have no interest in doing the double or triple boss floors. Not because of fighting two bosses back to back, it's just the scaling on those floors is very crazy. And it would demand far more from my for a build more than anything else, and I don't care about that. So I don't do that. I'm pretty happy with where I'm at. I can do this pretty much indefinitely. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, Bill. Come on, I want one thing. So, Underworld is 108 floors of basically bosses. But it's just, you see how I'm like doing a level? Depths is similar, but there's a small difference. So, Underworld and Depths, basically you've got a level, you can collect Kodama buffs, which can upgrade one of those things. And there's 4 of them you get in the level, and you can upgrade all of these. And then you go fight a boss with these buffs. You can choose to take a NPC with you if you'd like. But yeah, it's just like you go kill the boss on that floor, and then you go to the next one, do it again like 100 or so times. Depths, things change only very slightly. You get access to like more like different levels, and then on Depths 10, or I believe, yeah, Depths 11 and beyond, you start fighting 2 bosses, and then eventually 3 bosses at a time. That's basically it. It's just endgame content. It's a lot of fun though. I better do that to save myself some hassle. Oh, not good. That is correct. You can only do depths after finishing. Oh, I'm dead. You can only do depths after finishing Underworld. Well, Flo, again, doing double bosses isn't the issue. It's how tanky they are, how much damage they deal. It's a gear check for me, and I'm not interested in that. I can fight 2 bosses anytime. I do scrolls of the damned and all that stuff. It's just when scaling becomes an issue, I'm not going to care nearly as much. Yeah, you can only do depths after you finish the Underworld. Dude, oh my god. so strange to me. Yes, I saw that. I basically use the exact same setup that I'm using now. Very underwhelming. Oh well. Not like I care about fighting this dude anyway. Ever dead? Well, thank you. I appreciate the compliments, guys. Damage-wise, honestly, like, my gear is not particularly fantastic. My damn, look at my build, okay? Let's just be real. That's not remarkable. 5,500. This is peak damage, okay? Fucking peak damage that I have. Do I have a plus 120? I might. Okay, plus 118. 5,700. 5,700 basically. Most? Don't forget to give shoutouts to your pork-loving Muslim brothers. There you go. That's right. I've seen 7,000 attack, okay? But even with, let's say, 10%, 20% damage increase, 30%, whatever, all right? Look at what I do not run. Look at my... Okay, I have 6-piece bonus. It doesn't matter. But I avoid Death Dancer. I avoid 70% extra damage. And then I avoid Susanoo, which is another 60% extra damage. I could easily double my damage if I really wanted to, but I don't care for that. I almost purposefully reduce my damage. Like, the only real sources of damage I have are pretty much on my scroll. Finishing Flare. Ooh, 6-7%. And then increase attack winded enemy. It's like 20% damage on when I reduce the target's ki or win them. And then I do 20% extra damage to 0 ki enemies. That's it. That's it. That's all I run. That's shit. For depths, like, I would strongly recommend that you go fucking nuts. Like, just go min-max everything you can. Alright? Dude, like, just go crazy. There is no point in holding back whatsoever. But see, it's not just the attack stat that matters, Grandmaster 1. Even though, like I said, I've seen like 7,500 attack. But that's like a modest increase compared to stuff like Death Dancer and Susanoo, which is over 100% damage. Like, come on. I don't even tap into that. Imagine everything I have and then put Ame no Susanoo on there. Just change my side bonuses to be that. Then I would be okay, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to take all the time to farm all that shit. Because then I would like... That's the thing, I don't want to do that. So I don't. And I have zero interest in, like, altering my equipment. I'm like, I don't give a shit. It's just not fun. So why am I going to do it? The thing is, for my... Unless there's, like, some major game-altering thing I could be doing with a build, like, I'm not interested. I don't need to. I can attack so rapidly as it is. I literally have zero need to do anything to upgrade this. It's like, I could get more key damage. I'm like, do you see how much I beat enemies to a pulp? Get more damage so I can kill them in like half the time, but then I'm not going to enjoy myself. This is like very comfortable for my sweet spot. I mean, I can't play this game forever, but... Shit! That was the attack I was looking for. I fucked that up. I don't need any power spikes. I'm pretty much at a good spot. So I don't really feel the need to change it. I'm not sure how exactly I can fit that in. Okay, I'm fine. I was checking to see if effect quality was on high, because that does seem to put an impact on my stuff. Damn, he missed. I'm gonna use it. That was kind of fun. How am I blocking stuff with low toughness? I was using Opportunist a lot. That makes a tremendous difference. Especially since I have Opportunist key recovery, so if I succeed, I get it off. Purple Gozuki? Sure, why not? Ugh. Oh, dude, another Kintoki level? Bro. Really? Alright, what else? What weapons and stuff would you guys like to see? Alright, see you later, Assad. Tonfa's and dual katana? Sure thing. I am not your Gaki brother. This is incorrect. And more importantly, I'm not a Gaki. Come on, man. I don't think I want to use Ippon with this. I use this pair a lot. I've used Yatsunokami, Onibi, and Ippon with Feral very frequently. Gonna pass on that. I'm fine with using Onibi, I just don't want to use the others. Maybe Fuki. That should be fun. No Gaki New Year's. That's just wrong. Ongyoki? Suppose I could. What kind of cores go well with Feral form? I think ones that allow you to attack freely work pretty well. Fast cores. I mean, Feral's fast. It kind of works pretty well. Cores where you summon something to do something for you is pretty nice. So like Feral and Kasha works pretty cool. I mean, there's no like right or wrong answer, but that's what I've noticed. I think Oni B works really well on Feral form. think I'll use Gozuki. You don't have to use fast ones. Hey, what's up, Never here? Okay, so I got key damage, projectile, and cancel. So now I can use different types. You can use Ongyoki since that was a request. So I got key damage, I got stagger, I got a projectile. I am missing AoE based things, so I can go for that. White Tiger and Ongyoki kind of cancel each other out, so I'll pass on that. Boot with Osakabe seems pretty fun though. Sure. So let's see. Gozuki. Oh wait, I already got stagger. I don't really need Osakabe then. Maybe I'm willing to part with Gozuki then. Smash, whatever. Yeah, I think I'm more willing to part with Gozuki. So I got AoE stagger, I got ranged, I got, I guess, let's see. I don't need key damage, but I guess it could be cool. Maybe I can just use Itsumade on top of all this. Yeah, I suppose why not. I missed your picture because you're away from Discord. Here, you want me to show you something, Smash? I'm just going to show you something. Jesus and Tequila, thank you so much. Alright, are you ready, Smash? You ready? Here's my picture for you. What's this? There's your custom lesson thumbnail. Your video is gonna come out on January 3rd. Here's all the stuff, all made, all ready for you. So you get to see it. And now you know. That's pretty wild, man. Did you enjoy fighting all of them in the dojo? I bet you did. Dude, another red Kentucky? What the fuck is this, bro? At least he doesn't have his dojo key? He does. Are you kidding me? I just have Soul Cores to help me out. Dude's a prick. It's just, when you have access to, I don't know, anything but a fucking wooden weapon, the game is so much more generous. Missed your shot, dipshit. Nice, nice aiming skills. Oh, I was going for the counter. Oh, unreal. Hey, what's up, Lahala? Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, man. How are you? Yeah, I'm not good at that. Please die. Dude, I just fought Hatchet Kentucky as well. Dude, Hatchet Kentucky sucks. Kentucky in general just sucks. Mark, how are you doing, man? Sorry, I got a little caught off guard with all this stuff. Very nice. I was trying to trap him with water sword, it didn't work out. Wait, what? I thought I demon danced that. I guess not. Goodbye. Cool. was kind of close. Good thing I switched. Oh, okay. Really now? So you have chosen death. Let me drink some water. I feel a little weird. Good at Samada hit. Very nice. I guess that's alright. Not my name, Axel. You know this, man. But I'm doing okay. Alright, thing's dead. Oh, I was wrong. Now it's dead. How are you, Axel? You doing good? And that's how powerful Itsumari is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, really? Just chilling? Nice. Excellent. Yeah, they do, don't they? The dual swords, I think, look really cool with buffs on. These ones, anyway. Because they're like bright red and super freaking shiny. Really? I'll shoot your baby, you know that, right? I shoot it. Baby shot. Excellent. Nope. not my name, man. What the hell? Definitely not that. Bye. Yes, it is, isn't it? Oh! I also like how these dual swords look with corruption on them. Just like the red and the purple makes it seem like plasma beams almost. Well, plasma swords rather. That should hurt it. I know about that with Switchblade, yes. But I don't know how to do it reliably. It's because the Switchblade Final Blow animation, it comes in two attacks. It's like you throw the Switchblade down and stomp on them. So by preventing that from happening, the game doesn't register a Final Blow has happened or something like that. And so you can you kind of keep doing it. Yeah, it would be, but I understand, like, probably trying to use Switchblade against him would be difficult. But yeah, it definitely seems like maybe something you could work with. Yeah, it is. It definitely does sound neat. Fucking ruined. Purple Fuki once more. Oh boy. Well, this level does have boulders. Damn it. Sifu, thanks for the raid, man. I'll be right back, guys. I heard a knock at the door. Thanks for waiting. It's good to see you, Exilia. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Yeah, Purple Fuki is definitely a lot of fun. I haven't streamed in a while, so I'm kind of getting used to some things. Easy peasy. Yeah, I'm using my character. Weird, huh? Oh, that was rough. Fuck! Yeah. That was greedy. I was trying to explode them all with Underworld, with Itsamade. Itsamade is very, very fun to use, though. Whoops. I think it's a fantastic core. I think it's kind of funny when I've heard, can you chain Tonfa's slide skill with an attack? You can demon dance out of it. And if you're precise with your inputs, you can do a sneak attack after it. Yeah, as with most things, it takes a lot of practice. Try Tsamade again. Oh, well, the Dweller died. Yeah, Owl Prozis Tsamade is powerful, but it's not as powerful as you might think. So it took me some time to understand this, but the yokai realms that you generate are not going to be as effective to detonate as naturally occurring yokai realms. So like if an enemy or a boss generates a yokai realm and then you detonate that, then you're in good shape. But it's just not as effective. Still good, but it's not as powerful as you might think. Does that make sense? Oh, it's totally fun. Oh yeah, Tsamade Core totally annihilates Nioh. Yeah, let's be silly. You know what? Fuck out of here, dude. Tsamade is... That's, Nioh is gonna be the opponent that I demonstrated Tsamade against. When I get to that Soul Core guide, that is. But Tsamade is also effective against Tsamade. A very long time flow. I just finished my most recent Soul Core guide was on Mitsume Yazura, so that's not even halfway, I think. It's gonna be a long time. Tsamade is gonna be one of the very last cores I work on. Because I'm just going in order on the Soul Core list. If you want to see exactly where that is, I'll show you. I can just like show you real quickly. What should we do to bump it up the list? Pay me, I don't fucking know. Alright, so Tsamade is pretty much at the bottom. Okay? I recently finished making Namahage. That's a lot. That's a lot. So I'll be working on this coming week. I'll be working on Tesso and stuff like that. It's just gonna take a long time. You offer half a Twix bar and a bite of Kit Kat? That's pretty tempting, man. Pretty tempting. Okay, how many are per for here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18 per scroll. Okay. So 18. I've done 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 soul cores have been made public so far. And by the way, yes, I actually recently made my guide on Biwa Boku Boku, and then I was working on these ones as well. So yeah, 27. Whereas Itsumade is like literally the last few. So it's just gonna take a while. I mean, I can tell you how to use it right now, but in terms of like a concise video format, it's gonna take time to get to it because I have so many other things to work with. Like, I have to show a decent use for Tesso, you know, and talk about it. Not just like, oh, it's a shitty core and it's really bad. It's like, well, that's super fucking easy to say. Let me actually show some actual utility to it in case someone wants to use it. What is the purpose in using it? And it's like, well, for 3 anima, it does take max key damage. It ain't all that bad. Sure, maybe it's not like a game changer, but it's hilarious, so go for it. You can still make good use of it. It's ironically not bad. You know, stuff like that, and showing just like a good way to use all sorts of soul cores. So like other things, for example, can include how could you actually use Kodama in a more reasonable way? Or how could you use Campus? Or, you know, so on and so forth. For many players, a lot of this stuff is kind of obvious. Some of this stuff is obvious, but other stuff, not so much. Because, think about what I'm contending with. It's like, I compare soul cores, many players compare soul cores to things like Ippon Datra. I was like, the best soul core ever. And I'm like, okay, well, yes, it is effective, but whatever. Let me show all these other soul cores that are like really fucking good too. One of the soul cores I think I perhaps could have done a better job making a video for was Karasu Tengu. I think this is one of those soul cores that kind of like just gets underestimated all the time. And it's like, why is the attunement so high? I'm like, dude, you can get final blows. Like on demand. That's pretty good. So, you know, just I wish I had showcased that a little bit more, but you know, I'll learn my lesson for future videos and whatnot, and just try to make them better over time. So yeah, the White Tiger, you know, White Tiger like just gets shat on. Giant Toad gets shat on like all the time, and it's just like, well, they're a lot better than I think players give credit for. So I just want to show that. But yeah, it'll take time. Itsumade is good against Yomi. Anything with yokai realms, Itsumade is really good at. It's surprisingly more anti-yokai than it is anti-human. Still is okay against humans, but humans don't generate yokai pools, so it kind of loses a little bit of its value. And it's kind of expensive at 8 anima. Yeah, I try to mention that with the soul core. I try to mention, like, what is its utility? What is it good for? I try to say it's good for key damage. It's good at humans against humans who block, stuff like that. I just try to explain certain things. It's just something that's going to take time for me to get better with. Wait, I don't need to do this. I've already put to the shrine. Ah, Mizuki. Use it to mother. Oh, I thought I demon danced that, but I did not. It was, I just didn't expect to get grabbed there. Quit horsing around? I just did. Didn't I? Very nice. Dude, if you think yokai... Yeah, people say yokai ship sucks. Spear Switchglaive? Yeah, I can do that. My objective with my content is to encourage people to think a little bit more creatively, not just be like, this is the meta, this is the best, this is OP, this is that. It's just like, let's see how we can enjoy our game more. You know, if you want to like spam certain shit, go for it. You can do that. But I find that just being like, what's the meta? What's optimal? It's like, I mean, you can play the game that way, but it kind of bores me. If I just focus on what's meta and optimal, I would have been done with Nioh a very long time ago. You did stuff over the break. You cleared 30 depths. Congrats. Exactly. The meta is Dweller Gang. That is the correct answer. No, Gaki is not meta. That is the wrong answer. Sasuke, sorry, I read your comment, but I couldn't respond. I'm glad my one-eyed Oni guide helped you learn how to use it better. That's all I'm trying to do. Make things a little easier to learn. Make it more fun, consequently. You continued on your Glass Cannon Sentience charge build as is. You didn't use Oyatasumi or Jutsu, or 200 magic stuff, and overall it wasn't that hard. Basically 100% sword, barely 0 keys, split staff damage in there. Well, cool, man. Sounds like you had a blast. Come on, I want a boss core. Can I use any? No, Kuroka is 7 attunement. I guess I can use Seto Taisho. I don't really want to, though. I don't know why they didn't add Kukai as a transform. What weapons am I using? Spear Glaive. Dude, that's a bit much. Maybe I'll go Rokurokubi then. It's nice, right? When you can make cores that, like, one-eyed Oni work. It's pretty rad. I just used Itsumade, so I want to pass on that. Damn, Kuroka is quite pricey. I'm surprised. But then again, I am using on Makami, which is like the lowest attunement ever, so it's gonna be difficult. I think maybe I'll put Kuroka elsewhere then. Let's get Yoki. I think I'll use Rokurokubi. Okay, what else? What can I afford to put on here? Yeah, and One Night Only can also zero Q combo many humans too. Just like a little bit. Damn it. I suppose I can use Seto Taisho. It'll work. I'm very surprised at the very low attunement of 5. It's very handy though. Tesso? Nah, I don't feel like using Tesso. Nurikabe is pretty damn good too. Alright, what do we got? Seto Taisho, Rokurokubi, Yoki. I think I'll put Enenra on here. Skeleton Warrior. What kind of stuff do you need to look for when choosing your secondary spirit? That is it's an answer that's very subjective. There's no real right or wrong answer to that. I don't really have like a good answer on that behalf. I personally like to have one Brute and then either a Phantom or Feral, so I can basically cover everything for burst attacks. But in terms of spirits, I don't really pay too much attention beyond that. Good job, Enenra, for doing Enenra things. Whoa! Ow. fire damage of a Nenra is overall weak. Here, you want to see how little it does in contrast to normal? It's like very low. There you go. It does a lot more physical damage than anything else. Christmas was good. Yeah, no problem, Sifu. My holiday was pretty good. How was yours, man? Today's plot, my character wanted to join in on the fun. So here we are. That's pretty much it, just wanted to join in on the fun, so here he is. You had Nioh Tengu twice, Yokai Tokshiro, Saito Toshimitsu, Koji, Yoshitsune, Yatsuno Kami twice. Dude, that's already really stressful. Yeah, that's pretty fucking rough. Now I'm curious, you know those projectiles that he does like a 1, 2, 3, right? I'm curious, do those projectiles have good tracking? Just a thought. Kama Itachi in the depths, yeah. Did that Revenant one-shot me? No, I just had low health. So then I got into critical Dark Realm shift, whatever you want to call it. We've got a problem here. Wait, he gets the mod too? I didn't realize he also gets modified. He got the random slice into Sign of the Cross. That was unexpected. Cool, I guess, but unexpected. Hey, Sang, how you doing, buddy? I guess the AI picked it up. Hey, Cryptix, how you doing, buddy? Wife and I had a good time. Saito Toshimitsu is obviously the greater pain than that. Compared to Minamoto no Yoromitsu. Easily. Aw, damn! Last hit I died. I haven't used a lot of the brute stuff. I've used Anenra, Kuroka, and Mitsuma Yasura a lot. Saito equals Ren? Honestly, even that wouldn't even make sense to me. Good lord, dude. This is a great fucking time, by the way. I think Ren is much better than Saito easily. I would much rather fight Ren and Nioh Tengu than I would fight Saito Toshimitsu. I just didn't really want to do that, but okay. I think when it comes to... So one thing I've talked about... Hey, anti-hacker. Holy shit, it's been a while. It's good to see you, man. One thing I've talked about when it comes to my enjoyment of enemies is... It does depend to some degree for me on a matter of expectations. So... With Saito, I expect him to be relatively consistent with many other Nioh opponents. And he's not. In regards to certain AI things he does. Moveset wise, yeah. But like the whole dodge block bullshit thing, that's aggravating. And it's not what I expect from a freaking battle mage. So there's that. Whereas with Ren, I'm like, alright, he's gonna be really deadly, and he's gonna be really fast, but he's probably gonna be a little on the weaker side. Dude, it's alright, anti-hacker. I'm just glad to have you at all. Dude, okay. 3v1, I didn't manage that well. Well, yeah, Ren is a glass cannon, but really fucking crazy. And it feels reasonable. As long as an enemy is... I guess I don't mind if they're difficult. It's just a matter if I feel like they aren't behaving in a way that is reasonable to expect. It's really all it boils down to. Oh, where am I going? The completely fucking wrong way. Oh dear lord. Oh, this is bad. Nioh is a very challenging game. I'm serious. It's a very challenging game. Hey, I missed you too, buddy. Nioh's on sale right now, by the way, for those of you who don't have it. It's on sale on Steam as well. It's on sale on Steam for another few days, and an Epic gets it one extra day. That's right, there's also a whole discount thing on Epic. Hey, Poindexter, how you doing, man? Okay, I think that's everything in this level. Try new cores? Which ones have you liked recently? If you say Gaki, you are cognitively and psychoactively banned. Alright, let's see who I fight. Oh boy. She just double buffed? Really? Shit. Again? Bitch, please. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's very Nioh 1. It's like living weapon again. Fun. Alright, have a good night, Cryptix. I have not used Fister Sword yet. Close enough. No living weapon that time. Tsuchigumo Purple Yomi. Alright, I gotta keep that. It wasn't the best fight, but oh well. I'm gonna use the restroom, I'll be right back. Got a very curious Maggie.
The password to Netflix changed.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, there was a Netflix breach, so I had to change password.
Okay, it's unfortunate. Yes, please. You did. There you go. Someone wanted Gaki. They're gonna get their Gaki. Okay, you guys happy now? No, we're not. That's. You're going a little too far there. Alright, what weapons do you guys want to see? So, I've already used staff and fists. I believe I already... And I used Tonfa dual swords. So I've used staff, fists, switchglaive, Tonfas, and duels. Want to see hatchets, Kusa? Hatchet axe? Alright, well I'll play hatchets based on some response. Kusa hatchets? Alright, I'll do Kusa hatchets then. I like triaxe too, don't get me wrong. Hey, what's up, Cafe Claire? How are you doing? For real? You went 7 Shinatsuhiko, 6 Futsunushi, so that's all key recovery, key consumption stuff. Makami, Karama, Tengu, Guardian Spirit, Giant Toad, Waya, Nioh Tengu, Seto Taisho, Doji, Aberrant. Doji probably you can swap out. Thank you, I'm glad you enjoyed the Nioh 2 videos. I hope they would be helpful. I'm glad to hear that they are. Shuten Doji? You probably don't need that. What about Tate Eboshi? That's what I use. If you have any questions, Cafe Claire, feel free to ask. I'm always happy to help players and whatnot. Almost everything is way too technical for first playthrough or tells you what the in-game tutorials already do. Yeah, I try to make the game more accessible to people. Is Shuten Doji too expensive? Is the buff after the fire breath worth it? I think so. I know it's very nice in the respect that even without the fire application, you got buffs pretty much at all times. Toshiro, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. How was your Christmas? I hope it went well. Mine was okay. Wife and I had a lot of fun together. We celebrated our 4-year... We've been married for 4 years, so we celebrated that. The thing with Shuten Doji, even if the fire application doesn't work, I don't think the value of just being able to have buffs without jutsu is something that should be, I guess, not considered. It's a very powerful effect to have. Yeah, holidays were overall good for us. I think the value amounts are the same between Shuten and Bakus because they seem to be in the exact same category. Why does this guy have to suck? Oh, I hate this dude. Yeah, Bloodborne's a really fun game. Bloodborne's a lot of fun. If you haven't played that game, totally recommend you do. I freaking hate this guy. I hate a lot of the human opponents. I just don't like. Hey, wife being awesome as usual. Lovely hot chocolate. Thank you, dear. I really appreciate it. Look, there is no Gaki milk. You guys are fucked up. Skull, no Gaki cake, honey. You're not making things better. Skull's game. It's going pretty well. Welcome to the stream. Glandishi, it depends on the soul core I'm using. If I'm using Aberrant Soldier, it might look like a cannon, but I'm not actually using a cannon. I never really use my range weapons ever. Cafe Clear, I'll talk about the human stuff in a moment. Gosh, I don't want to fight you in fucking close quarters, dude. It's just annoying with the caltrops. You're gonna give me slow, I'll give you slow too, dude. Attack, dude. What are you doing? Nothing, you're not doing anything cool. Okay. God. Okay, dude. I get it. For real? Okay. I should have just done advancing swarm spam. I'll talk about human stuff in a moment. Discount Hayabusa. Honestly, like, it's just... a lot of the human opponents aren't too interesting. To me, anyway. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll just jutsu up and kill him. Fucking really? Oh god. Am I gonna summon the Akechi Revenant? Maybe. God damn the caltrops! Just, I'm cooking you. I'm tired of this shit. Come on, dude, this is... Alright, we get it. You're really fucking cool. Where are you going? Over here, you numbnuts. Ah, yes, you're so cool. Fuck the caltrops. One guy I would use levitation for. It's the thing is, with certain enemies that frustrate me, I just lose my interest altogether. So I just start doing cheap shit because I'm like, I'm not really enjoying it, so I just want it to be done. But then what happens is, because I stop playing with any resemblance of, in my opinion, skill, it takes so much longer. Like, it's just aggravating. There is a solution to all of this. Levitation would make the fight so much easier. I could do a bajillion different things if I wanted to, but I fucking don't because of this dumb little shit. Dude, stop your goddamn caltrop. And also, I can't fight him in tight corners. It's just aggravating. I don't mind being slowed. I hate the interrupt. Let's go. You dodged Tangle Strike, you stupid asshole. How much you gonna dodge? Huh? Thank you. Please just get over here, dude. Really? Get over here, dude. It's just fucking interrupted me. Really now? Are you kidding, pal? Can't hit you. Oh, this is great. Oh, but he can grapple. It's like the one time. Can you not? Get over here, dude. Little shit. Can't parry for shit. Good job, me. Can't hit him for shit. Good job, me. Okay, go. Dragonfly. Fuck you. Stay there. You dodged Piercing Void. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. That is some bullshit. He backflipped while Dragonflied. Dude, that is garbage! Oh no! No! Dragonfly in place, he dodged. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck this game right now. I don't think I've ever encountered bullshit bigger than that, period. Alright, I'm fucking had it. Holy shit. Wait, where, dude. It's such a mojo killer, man. No. C-Zero, that's where you're fucking wrong. We don't bust out the fists. Bust out the fucking... What? Bullshit! What? No way! Does this dude have eyes in the back of his head? Unfucking believable, dude! Dude, I can't comprehend this shit. This is such bullshit. Dodge, Dragonfly, he was trapped in one spot. Dodge my Umbra Bullet. Dodge the cannon. Man, fuck. Fuck this game right now. You can... This is so aggravating, dude. I'm being filtered by this little shit. Are you fucking kidding me? It has nothing to do with the setup. It's this shit. It's specifically this shit. Look. You dodged Tengu! Fucking what? Bullshit! My god, dude! Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, I'm... I can't get a rhythm going. This is floor 4. It's not the weapon combination, dude. It's this fucker. Fuck you. That is exactly what you deserve. Fuck you. This is exactly what you deserve. Fuck you. Fuck right off. That is exactly what he deserves. No fucking remorse, dude. Little shit. Absolute asshat, man. Wouldn't have been so bad Except he fucking dodged shit he shouldn't be able to. Oh, unbelievable, really? Thank you, Zanian Empire. Sarigama Master, damn right. I'll take my minor increases in stats. Dude, that was so tilting. So tilting. Fucking gets the cannon. More like Cannon Master? Hell yeah. Alright, so my issue with human enemies is pretty much the level of interactivity that you'll have with them is significantly lower than you will with yokai enemies at almost any given moment. If Ren had Caltrops, dude, that'd be so tilting. It's just constant interrupts, constant this, constant that. And one of the biggest issues that many of the human dojo bosses, in my opinion, have is just they basically don't have burst attacks. And that's like one of the biggest systems that you just don't have in Nioh 2. It's kind of like weird. Wrong weapon. Whoa! Ooh. Dude, I'm gonna fucking die. Well, it's just, there are some human opponents that I like, but money players don't like them. I don't mind them, like Ren, I don't mind Kukai, because there is kind of an ebb and flow and a rhythm that you can get. But with a lot of the other dojo bosses, you're pretty much just doing things on their terms, almost at all times. So it very much just feels very turn-based, and that gets really dry. Like, for a human opponent, this is like a basic human opponent, right? What is he gonna do? Nothing. He's gonna die. they pretty much all just fold to the game mechanics. Yeah, I'll fight Akechi, I just need to clear the Suiki. Shit! It's just probably harder for them to design human opponents without rewriting the entirety of the game. That's my assumption with why things are the way they are. I think they are an upgrade from Nioh 1, but again, most human opponents in Nioh 1 weren't like super cool. Dude, I'm just whiffing everything. That whole Kato fight just like destroyed my sense of play. See what I mean? Just screwing it up over and over and over again. I could handle Kashin Koji, Minamoto Raiko. See, I can't even speak now. I can handle those guys, but one twerp that can spam caltrops will tilt me to no end. At least it wasn't Sloth? Oh god. You saw it, Nioh King? Yeah, dude, you've just... There's gonna be more shit you're gonna see. Hey, how about you fucking not do that, you dumbass mage? No, no, please. Let's do it again. Fucking bitch. Okay, maybe I can fight Suiki. What am I doing? I honestly think bosses like Ren and Kukai are much more enjoyable human boss fights than so many of the other ones. Because what ends up happening, and here's just a simple example. What is this guy going to be able to do? Nothing. He's just going to die. The constant pressure. He's like, what could he do? Nothing. So if you can trivialize human bosses very easily. Very easily. So that kind of like kills it for me, because it can be very swingy. On one hand, they do all these really frustrating things and you can do nothing. But it can also happen entirely the other way around, which isn't fun either. Oh, I thought that would have worked! Shit! Damn it! You saw Itsamade with Owl? Yeah, it works really well. Not as well as you might think, but it works pretty well. Come on! Look how swingy that was. It was just blah 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 blah, I'm doing a lot, he can't do anything, and then all of a sudden I can't do anything and I'm dying. That sucks. With yokai it generally is like a nice middle ground, even if the difficulty is really high. Hey, welcome to the stream, Medium Brain. It's okay, you got a bigger brain than me, so you're fine. Like, I enjoy my fights when it's like a constant ebb and flow. And I rarely feel that with human opponents, no matter what. Really? Right, and there's another thing with the enemies that block, right? Do you generate anima? No, not even partial. Oh, it's a bad use of it there. Like, what can he do? He can't do anything right now. Okay, dude, I get it. Get over here. I don't want to fight you in a tight corner. It's boring as shit. I fucked up the timing so bad. You don't generate partial anima. You don't generate anything on an opponent that blocks. There's nothing like that, period. It's just you lower their ki. But sometimes certain enemies can just out-regen it, which nullifies the purpose. And if you can't use yokai abilities instead, you're kind of boned. And then you have to use all these other tools and stuff like that. Kato totally killed the momentum. Thanks for deleting my yokai shift. This is gonna make a great case to people who like... It's gonna make a great case for yokai shift. Thank you, I appreciate it. Bad use. I'm just being cumbersome all to just period now. Just sloppy after sloppy after sloppy. Yakuza hatchets are okay, and they are definitely really weird to play with, but I'm like, oh, let me, like, I'm messing up things I'm used to doing properly. Oh! Oh! Ooh, he air comboed me! Take that, you monster. I'm not a monster. I'm just ahead of the curve. Ooh, poor little Mujina? Yeah. These Mujinas die for a reason. And that reason is because I'm cruel. Do they deserve it? Yes. I'm not even letting him finish the emote? I know I'm heartless. Be honest, the first one you met traumatized me and you can't let it go. Dude, how do they not traumatize everybody? You know what their so-called hat is? It's a fucking ball sack! This is gross as shit, dude! What goes well with hatchets? I think anything, to be completely honest. You can even pair it with the axe. I love doing that. You can pair it with like anything. You can pair any weapon with anything. But for me specifically, pair it with any weapon you want. Oh, you're watching them? Thanks, huh? It's okay. Hatchets are very difficult to understand. They are weird and require a different approach altogether. Nice job. Fists? I mean, you can pair, again, in my opinion, you can pair any weapon together. Doesn't matter what it is. What was that key damage? It must have been a lot of things. I'm not sure exactly. Fuck. Tonfa has a similar sort of appeal that Fists might, but Tonfa is very much about sustained pressure and key damage. It's also more evasive and a little less demanding compared to the Fists. Oh, I did not expect the burst attack. Well, Tonfa is about sustained pressure. If you can do that with Tonfa, you're in good shape. Fists and Tonfa is ridiculous. It's just like non-stop, constant pressure up close. Fists has some defensive things, but for the most part, it's very tricky to manage that. Tonfa has the ability to animation cancel basically anything, which is the most versatile overall good build in your Demon Dream run. Oh, Dream of the Demon? I'm not the most knowledgeable about builds, but most players just get 6 pieces of Benzite 10s and get versatility just for a damage boost. But yeah. I don't really do builds. I mean, powerful ones anyway. Well, Dream of the Demon is gonna be a big jump. Even for Nioh 1 players, is a big deal. I need my key back, let's go. Dude, why can't I do the things I want to do? Dude, I'm just playing so awkwardly right now. Yeah, I don't blame you, but, 6-piece Benzai 10 gives people the damage they need. Everything else... Oh my god, I can't even kill a Noriona. What the fuck is wrong with me? I need a bigger sword indeed. Ooh, nice. Good dodge. just counter the burst attack. If type in exclamation mark, I'll just do it for you. If you need like information about builds and stuff, here, check this out. It's like has all the resources you'll pretty much ever need. Okay, I think that's a full clear. Dude, I've been on this level too long. Charge attack from brute form? Which one? Well, you just charge up by holding strong attack. Look, it's not about the size of the sword, it's how you use it, okay? Here I play with rinky-dinky, itty-bitty, tiny pokey-pokey damage swords, okay? Let's see who I got. What the fuck is this? Mezuki and Gozuki? not even gonna play with... Don't even care, dude. Beat him with one hand, dude. That's how boring Gozuki is, dude. Yeah, Gozuki is a boss. Why not Kukai, man? Seriously. I'd have infinitely more fun with Kukai. I'm not even kidding. What absolute shit. I don't need this either. Because Kukai didn't go to hell. Aside from Nioh, I like this game called Nioh 2. And then, I like this game called Ninja Gaiden 2, and Ninja Gaiden 3. But to me, those are basically like Nioh 0.2, Nioh 0.5, and then Nioh 0.7. Okay? It's all just variations of Nioh. Sekiro was okay. It's a good game. I didn't like it as much as I like Nioh. I haven't even played Dark Souls, man. That's how degenerate I am. Alright, dude. I need something spicy. Freaking falling asleep. Like, we had freaking Kato Danzo, who just tilted the shit out of me. And then, just now, Gozuki. Like, why? Why, dude? Why? Alright, give me my Hio Vision. We're going I'm going crazy. It's time. I enjoyed Bloodborne, but I approached it very differently compared to how I played Nioh. You'd recommend spicy Cheetos? I used to like spicy Cheetos. It's just, now it doesn't really taste fun. It's just like little pellets of sadness. Alright? Average hatchet enjoyer, indeed. After Nioh, anything under 30 centimeters just leaves you yawning. Can't even feel it in. Well, you know what? Thank you for that public information, but we'll just... This is a family-friendly stream. Alright, give me my giant toad. Where my giant toad at? Giant toad enthusiasts, enjoyers, rise the fuck up. Let's go. Yo, family-friendly decapitations in the game. Exactly. That's family-friendly. You understand. Okay, I don't need Aberrant Soldier for this. Let's see what else I can put on here. Aberrant Soldier's just extra. I don't need it. What do I got? Giant Toad. Okay, I got key damage, more key damage shit. I don't have a projectile, so... We can go Enki. Enki could work, I guess. You know, Firestorm, I don't know. I've already used Gaki. Screw you, man. I don't want to use Aberrant. I use it all the time. I think I already used Fuki, right? Yeah. Flying Bolt? That could kind of work. I don't know. Normally I put Seto Taisho on here, but I don't need to. No, I'm not using those, okay? Look, just... Let me be dumb, alright? I've already used Oni B today, so I won't be using that. That would be pretty funny, Sonny, I'm not gonna lie. I believe I used Fox already, so I won't be using that. Yeah, there's a lot of new things in DLC. Many of them are new. The baseball animation. That is hilarious. Double monkey? Sure, why the hell not? Alright, what's left? Sword? Sword, axe, odachi? And wait, I've already used fists, haven't I? Yeah, I used fists and staff earlier, so those are off the table. So I've got sword, axe, and odachi left. What's it gonna be, guys? Today's your birthday? Happy birthday, man. Yeah, what do you want, Sonny? What do you want for your birthday?
It's a cupcake cake.
Whiskey Jam? I'm not doing barehanded. Come on. Well, I'm not using fists or staff, so that's fine. Okay, so I see people wanting sword. Now the question is, should the secondary be axe or odachi? Why don't I take a poll about this? Now let me set up a poll. Alright, feel free to vote. You guys have 1 minute to decide what the second weapon's gonna be. Odachi or axe? Looks like Odachi is winning. Nope. Oh no. Looks like Axe is coming back a little bit. Odachi's still in the lead. Poll's halfway done. Right now Odachi is winning by 3 votes. Think about it. 3 votes, and you guys didn't think this was a democracy. To add extra flavor to the democracy, if you spend 5 cents, you can get a vote. That's true American democracy right there. There you go. See? Totally legit. Oh boy, it's 50-50. What? What?
Axe.
It was 50-50. 50-50 split. Unbelievable. Alright, I guess we just gotta do it again. No, we've already decided on sword, right? We gotta do the poll again. So there you go. Is it gonna be... Hey, welcome, Tresuan. Alright, is it Odachi or Axe this time? If this does get to a dead heat once more, then I'll have to put sword on the table once more, and then we'll just have to pick from the top 2. Remember, this is an American democratic vote. You can pay money and get your voice heard. Because corporations are people. By the way. Flip a coin? Nah, man. What you guys can do is send me coins and just give me money. It's like 5 cents a vote, and it's like dirt fucking cheap. Alright, Axe is definitely in the lead now. Looks like Axe is going to win it. Is Axe going to win it? It's 12-7. And I think Axe has it this time. Wow. Tresuan contributed 35 bits. He contributed votes, and he influenced our democratic society as it is. And we get Axe as a result. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Axe. Sword and Axe. It has been decided. Alright, let's freaking go. Spend your money, get your shit. It's that simple. Oh, this is going well. Oh! Beaten to death? Yeah. Yeah. That worked really well. Thank you. Fine. The optimized poof build against Ren with Kusa hatchets. It's a ton of fun. Yeah, you can share it. Just share it. I may not be able to watch it right now, but I can take a look at it. Yeah, I'll take a look at it when I can, man. What is this? This is fucking crazy. I'm not ready for this shit. God, that was nutty. Just burst attack and a burst attack and a burst attack. 4 purple enemies never gets old. What's the most important stat to focus on a yokai shiv build? Pretty much just need Sarute equals Grace. Just being able to spam your yokai abilities is pretty important. So any anima-based stuff helps a lot. But other than that, I'm not really sure how to answer the question. Favorite theme song? Haven't really thought about that. Hey, what's up, Delusional Sinner? How you doing? Oh! I didn't know if you were referencing Nioh. Oh, shit. God damn it. From Nioh? I know I like Imagawa Yoshimoto's theme a lot. Nightmare Bringers and Atakimaru is definitely one of my favorites, too. Oh my god, dude. Magara's theme is really cool too, yeah. There's a lot of them. Stone Cold Kill, very nice. Hey Assad, welcome back, man. Dude, you fucking dodgy shit. Yeah, I saw that. I can take a look at the clips. Damn it, I thought that would have worked. Yeah, sure thing. I can give you feedback on it. Too difficult. Too difficult for me to factor. I needed to isolate one at a time. Have a nice swim. Let's try this again. Come on. Fuck! I swapped twice. Hesitated. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool, right? You get a reward for completing all the Dream of the Nioh. A little bit of an edge, I suppose, in the underworld. Not too huge. Getting hectic. Alright, Asad, I'll take a look at it when I can. It'll probably be after I finish these few depths. Just this floor. Yeah, sure, I'll take a look. No problem. Oh, that scared me.
Sorry.
It's okay. Axe is a lot of fun. Dude, I can't parry this guy for shit. Oh my god! For the love of God. Can't even speak! I'm just tongue-tied now. What am I doing? I'm dying, that's what I'm doing. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how you die in this game. You just take enough damage and die. Holy fuck. Have I tried not dying? Wait, that's an option? Why didn't you guys tell me this before? I feel betrayed and lied to. Hey, what the fuck is... Come on, keep pulse properly, for the love of God! Oh, dear Lord. No, 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 I'm not, no! Okay. Am I gonna be alright? I don't know, but we're just gonna lick this thing. Who cares? It always weirds you out when I say that? Good! It should. You weird me out enough. You with your gross gawky cakes and gawky this and gawky coffee. What the fuck? Good job, Giant Toad. Go for a swim. Go for a swim. Crab can't swim. That's right. Game logic. These are the real important questions you're asking, Caesar. If Giant Toad were to French kiss Rokurokubi, would Toad's tongue reach the end of Rokurokubi's neck or no? This is the mark of a distinguished gentleman. For all of you who are looking for a distinguished gentleman, now you guys know Caesar is the one. Okay, you know what? Let's just lick this dog, too. Oh, he didn't get licked. Licked his corpse, but oh well. Whoa, 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 oh! That was a game glitch. I've not played Spider-Man. I'm not too interested. But I also haven't really gotten the chance. Have I played this game called Nioh? I don't know, man. Tell me more about it. Alright, now we'll make sure this doggy gets licked. Excellent. It's a game about wonderful gakis and gaki is meta. Okay, you're ergonomically banned, okay? Have a good night, Toshio, and thank you for the bits. I appreciate the support. Thank you once again for the raid. Have I heard of this wonderful game called Raid Shadow? What? Wait. You left me hanging there. What is this game? I gotta know about it. Oh, he died. Dude, you're leaving me in suspense here, man. Yeah, I think that's everything. Alright, let's see what I've got left. Oh. Imagine if Ninja Gaiden had gakis. Can we not? Can I just not? No Ninja gakis. Please, can you guys just be decent human beings? You might be cringy, but not Ray Shadow Lynch. It's just cringy. Even my wife's like, thank God. Okay, these bosses have overall been underwhelming. And then they just die. What the hell is this? Meisugi, Gosugi, Yatsu no Kami. Like, and then we had Minamoto no Yorimitsu, and then I can't even remember. Oh yeah, Kashin Koji. You guys, I got filtered by the third boss of the game. Okay. You guys, I'm past my prime. Washed up, it's over. It's washed up, it's over, I'm past washed up player. Game journalist tier time, let's go. What am I doing? I think I did like the 3 weirdest things ever. Sword of Meditation, Axe Flash Attack into Giant Toad. No, I was not invincible. You can't be grabbed during Giant Toad. But no, you're not invincible to damage or anything like that. Just grab immune. That was pretty anticlimactic, I'm not even gonna lie. Like Meizagi and Gozaki and Yatsu Kami. I would have been fine with like not Gozaki and one of the other 2, but oh well. Ah, toading? Yes, it's all about that toading. That was just like sad. What do we got here? Anything cool?
Gaki shoes.
Not Gaki shoes. We need some ancient Nioh Tengu up in here, so that's what we're gonna get. Exactly, washed up poofer. Alright, let's change stuff up. Alright, Grandmaster, I remember you asked me to use fists against Nioh Tengu, so I will. After this, I'll see your guys' video. Yeah, you had asked just for... You'd seen how I did swordplay, and you were curious at some point, a long time back, actually, about what it would be like to... You're like, oh, you did pretty well with the sword, but what about with fists? I want to see how much of an easier time you may have with the fists. So I figured I'd show you. Let's go pure melee pressure. I've done this, I actually did this for a custom lesson. I think it was Tonfa hatchets. Yeah, you wanted to see if it was noticeably easier. Fuck. Yeah, Axe is crazy. Dude, look at that range on Seto Taisho. Fucking clutch. Whoa. You saw that. Just stomp everything, dude. Alright, let's see how things go with this. This is gonna be pretty crazy. God, it's so difficult to be close range. Yeah, but she's really good. I just haven't used it. Fuck! The wipe. It's actually very difficult to maintain fist stuff because you gotta like be active the whole time. And just wipe. Straight up wipe. I gotta watch some stuff, but otherwise, yeah, I'm pretty much gameplay-wise done. Alright, I should probably warm up with Tonfuzz. Fuck, she's gonna kill me. What? Fuck, man. This is so much harder. Because the only way I can keep non-stop pressure on her is if I can stay to her side. Anything else, I'm gonna get dead. Have I tried burst counters? Dude, that's... What is that? I can do it with Phantom. It's just overall pretty difficult. And I just screwed up a little bit. Alright, let's try again. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck. This is crazy. Constantly having to be close range is really tough for me. Because, like, it's just crazy. I'll try it one more time and then I'll switch weapons. No, Nioh Tengu is not considered human. Ugh. It's not the fact he's purple. I should have probably just fought a normal Nioh Tengu, if I'm to be completely honest. But it's just Nioh Tengu in general. Is this the Hino Enma of 2? I mean, Hino Enma isn't particularly difficult. Nioh Tengu will destroy you. But I guess you can say that if you want. Well, I know how to deal with Nioh Tengu. That's not the issue. It's just this is a difficult boss. Alright, last time and then I'll switch weapons to what I feel like. Fuck! I did the wrong. Ah! Oh. Fuck. Alright, I gotta switch weapons. What are my top 5 favorite bosses? She's one of them. I'm just gonna do sword staff right now. This is crazy. Oh. Crazy, man. Thank you, I appreciate that. I am naturally more comfortable with spear and staff, as you guys know, but, like, with fist and tonfa, it's so much harder for me anyway, because, yeah, I can see your messages, Assad. I'm sure everyone else can. The thing is with fists and tonfa, fist especially, if you like, honestly, if you can stay toe to toe with Nioh Tengu with the fists, you've earned it, man. Like, straight up, you've earned it. Because it's really taxing. It's really hard to do. Again, human opponents not so much, but with Nioh Tengu, like, it's crazy. She does a lot of long-winded strings. Fists are really, like, fists are an excellent win more weapon. They're very much, in my opinion, a win more weapon. Right, that's the thing, Grandmaster. They are, like, really execution heavy. Very execution heavy. And fists lose a lot of their luster if you cannot do, like, the super crazy things with them. If you just, like, quick poke here and there, fists are kind of, like, they're not that great. What makes fists awesome is when you can chain all the active skills and just kick your opponent's ass nonstop. And you're like, dude, I feel like a fucking god. Yeah, beat them beyond infinity, crazy-ass timing. But being able to do that against Nioh Tengu is just, it's really tough. It's really tough. You could see that I was just like going in and out, checking my distance, attacking here and there, moving around, just like a lot of motion. But with fists, you're very much like up close and center. Reason why I use tonfa more often than fists in that fight is just because I can cancel out of actions, which makes a huge difference. But jeez, it is tiring. It's very tiring. With fists, you do want to be a little greedy, and you're recommended to do that. Right, if you can't combo with fists, it feels pretty lackluster. But if you can, and you can learn all the complicated things with it, it feels so powerful. But yeah, I think Nioh Tengu is basically just like, she doesn't give a shit. If it wasn't a purple Nioh Tengu, well, purple Nioh Tengu is just tankier. So maybe I shouldn't have done that. I should have just done a regular Nioh Tengu. It's just, the principle is overall the same. Because her attack chains don't really change much. It's just, it's still going to be crazy. Like, I put so much focus into making sure I could be aggressive with the fist, because that's kind of how, like, they're fun to play anyway. But it's very taxing, especially on her. With human opponents, whatever, Fist will just trivialize them like it's nobody's business. Fist Tonfa is just anti-human as it gets. Cool, non-stop zero-key combos. Yeah, this is total ridiculous. Like, Ren Hayabusa would fold almost, well, significantly more quickly. Saito Toshimitsu, kind of the same shit. It's just like, attack, attack, attack. They can't do jack shit. Nioh Tengu? Fuck that. And that's just what I've noticed. Like, fists is a very demanding weapon. If you can... I love the weapon, but man, it can be very taxing. It's like... and this is part of the reason why I don't consider it overpowered. I think the issue is less with the weapon and more the enemies. Human opponents, and fuck that. Alright, just fuck that, right? Whatever. We already know that they're irritating. If my frustrations with Kato Danzo wasn't obvious, then sure. Many of you are like, just use fists. Which, yeah, you guys have an understanding that fists can trivialize human opponents. No argument there. But to play fists really well and maximize their power, here's what you got to do. Connect your skills together. You got to be able to do that. So that means there's a lot of different skills, which means you have to learn a fuck ton about the weapon. Fists without the full toolkit feels pretty whatever. And then, Opportunist gets considered the most busted parry. Yes, you can stay in place. Absolutely. It's a big game changer. But your reward is simply you stay in place. Opportunist 2 is great, but yet another timing element. You have to know when to be able to pull this off. Timing element. That's extreme timing, man. The parries are satisfying, but it's a timing element. Parries are pretty tricky for most players. You got to know how to use all these skills. And then skills like Limitless. They are absolutely powerful, no doubt, but you are extremely vulnerable while doing so. If you get tapped, it's wasted, and you can probably die. So you have to know when to use it. Alright? Which is crazy. Skills that I absolutely love, like Beyond Infinity. Crazy damage output if you can time it well. That's a lot to ask, and that's just some of the skills. So, and on top of all of that, you need to be close range pretty much at all times. There's like no exception. Period. Like, maybe you can do certain things with like Archer's Impact to close the gap. And Tiger Claws. And perhaps you can create some distance with Flying Fist. And then where's Reckless Charge? Where's my Reckless Charge at? Yes, this is great. You take reduced damage. It's absolutely effective and awesome. But it's like, it's really, in my opinion, that's really demanding. You have to know all your active skills. You got to connect them all together. You got to time all sorts of things, all sorts of parries, all sorts of abilities, and stay close range at all times. Holy fuck, that's crazy. Contrast that to like, you know, just Split Staff, which just by the nature of the range extension property, you have a little bit of breathing room. All right? Sword, you can be pretty damn fast with it, and you don't have to commit to long chains. And if I were to play Sword the same way I play the Fist, they feel pretty whatever. It's just, I understand why people think Fists are overpowered, but I think given the amount of practice and the amount of execution that a player has to have, I'm like, I think it's fine. Like, if I'm gonna pull all this shit off, I kind of want a good reward, man. Like, dude, that's taxing. If Fist, let's just hypothetically speaking, if Fist damage was lowered and its key damage was lowered, no one would give a shit. Be like, oh, you do all these fancy things and get jack shit. Thanks. Like, okay. But every weapon has like a unique identity, and when you can play to that strength, it feels so good. So good. And I try to show that each of the times with the weapons. Well, yeah, look, we're all in agreement. Fists are fucking nuts against humans. The zero key combo potential is endless, and that's why I feel humans should be more interesting. It's why I enjoy bosses much more like Ren Hayabusa, while I also enjoy Kukai, who are fucking nuts, but they're fun for me because they're interactive. So that's a whole different dimension. Alright, and that's just, you know, my opinion. But if we go through each of these weapons, they're really good at what they do, and it's just tough to understand what they do. So Fist we've talked about at length. Most players I see, when they do play Nioh, they pretty much tend to stick to close range, and Fist is naturally going to be good at that. that's what you would expect. You would like, come on. But weapons like the spear, for example, if you play that at close range, you're missing out on like 90% of the reason to use the spear, which is, hey, you can keep your targets at range. When you can leverage that range, spear feels so much better. All of a sudden, just having a little bit of distance and making an enemy have to come to you and being able to control that makes moves like this, piercing range, so much safer. It's such a big difference. And you have a couple of tools to facilitate to get into that distance. Backslash, it just moves you into the basic, like, perfect range for spear. Just like backslash, your target will be basically exactly where you want it to be to nail like every move, which is really good. And that's kind of how you should like play it. Keep your target at range at all times, just like mid-range. They're here, I'm there. I'm whacking them with the stick. You can't fucking touch me. You have some cool moves for movement, like Flying Monkey 2, which are fun. Call the Herd is fantastic, and so on and so forth. And I can keep going on, but like, there's a lot of range you should play with. Triple Threat is really good for that reason. Keep your target at range, have a timing element, kick their ass. So good. You know, and you have a lot of control-based abilities, and they're a lot of fun. Waiting on me?
Yes and no. What time are you doing?
Pretty, maybe a few minutes.
Oh.
I'm not really playing anymore, so.
Okay.
So, yeah, continuing on, like, there's just a lot of cool abilities that really, that kind of change the pace of the game so that you keep your opponent at a spear range. Bracing Breeze, enemy too close, parry them, and then send them flying back, right? And look, if you noticed in the tooltip, target gets pushed back as well, knocked back. Awesome. That's great. So that's how you should play to this weapon, is really think about how can I keep my opponent at a mid-range and how can I screw them up for this. Moves like Water Wheel are pretty rubbish if you're point-blank range, but if you're at that spear range, awesome. When we get to the axe, axe is very much like the ultimate tank weapon. Just like smash, don't give a flying fuck about your opponent. And while it doesn't have the biggest moveset, a lot of the moves are very, very powerful at what they do. So one of the few, I think moves like Lumber Chop kind of exemplify this. It's a long animation, but the rewards you get is huge. You just like yeet a target away. Well, you smash them away, right? Home run bat. So there's a lot of these power moves. This does a lot of damage, can knock humans off balance. You have Rumbling Earth, which is a great AoE. Just smash everything and does a surprising amount of key damage. Titanic Strength is surprisingly effective. The speedrunner Axel Sago uses Axe for his speedruns, so if you doubt the viability of Axe, well, now you don't have to. Mad Spinner, of course, I think is kind of obvious, just like a cool, powerful play. Rampage does, I think, the most key damage in the game for an ability, for an active skill. And so you just have a lot of these power moves. And so if you can leverage using these power moves in quick succession, you can really control your opponent. Axe overall has been buffed compared to Nioh 2, so it feels a lot better than it did in Nioh 1. But you just have all these powerful moves. You may end up trading some life, but you gotta sequence this. It's fucking crazy. You're right, Grandmaster. On top of the key damage that Rampage has, it staggers. Staggers basically anything. It just stagger yokai, stagger bosses, stagger anything. So you have all these powerful moves. The weapon is slower, but if you can leverage that, Axe is a fucking beast. And if you're playing tankier, Axe works brilliantly. You're basically trading resources such as your key recovery and your health in some way to just smash an opponent. It's hilarious. There are certain moves that were added which make Axe like so much better. Spinning Slide. You turn your evasion into a power move. There's a lot of fun. So power plays the whole damn time. They got some moves for mobility like Tidebreaker, High Kick, and whatnot. A lot of fun. Ugh. With Split Staff, this is a very awkward weapon. So, Vampirism, thanks for the sub, I appreciate that. So, Split Staff's a little weird. You can change the nature of your attack to do additional hits or have greater range. So, this is, and pun intended, this is a very flexible weapon. It doesn't necessarily have like super damage, but it's about like, let's look to the Mystic Arts. do a lot of hits and keep your opponent pressured, or hit them far away. And just, you can kind of exemplify the monk playstyle, and it's very much just like beating a target up, not necessarily dealing damage, but being pretty kick-ass about it. So I find there are some similarities to Tonfa with this in terms of how it works, but given the fact that you can change the nature of your attack to keep your opponent at range or just beat them to a pulp, I think that amount of flexibility just really changes how you approach this weapon. I would say a lot of the moves are really high utility as opposed to just straight up damage. Shin Crusher is really good for key damage, and it's fantastic. You got a parry to move targets away, def counter. You've got Roar Power, which is nice at range, which can be really helpful. You've got all sorts of hits that you can do. And so you're kind of leveraging the nature of these attacks almost at all times. And it's really difficult and really awkward, but it feels really satisfying. One of the power plays it has is Dragon Dance. But yeah, it's definitely just kind of strange. You just stagger opponents to death. So on and so forth. Kusarigama is very technical. For many players, very awkward. You are kind of leveraging a little bit of range. And the thing is, you kind of pull yourself to a target. You can pull targets towards you. And it's just... I don't really know how to explain this one right at this time, but in kind of the same way with the spear, you're not only just leveraging your position or your distance from a target, but you're constantly moving, and so that a target can't really keep up with you. It shares somewhat of an overlap with hatchets, in my opinion, but it is certainly very powerful. Also, if you didn't know, there is one move that I believe Reaper actually does the most key damage per second, I think, for active skills, especially if you pair it with things like Winter Dawn, which increase your key damage. It's pretty ridiculous. So you have a couple of moves which you can use up close and personal, but a lot of things really are based on you kind of controlling your position relative to the target. There's some overlap with hatchets. You have a lot of strange moves like Water Drop, which is pretty cool. Chain Pull again. You're constantly just pulling people there, moving away here, moving people there. It's pretty fun. But you have a couple powerful moves in close range like Tangle Strike, which is really helpful. You obviously have tons and tons of hits when it comes to this weapon, because that's just the nature of it. So it can be really powerful. Right, Kusai is very difficult, but it can be very powerful when you can leverage that position factor. Very important. Dual swords are going to be up close and personal. It's kind of like... Man, I'm starting to crap out, actually. So let me just wrap this up. Odachi, anti-human weapon, anti-blocking weapon, some stance utility mechanic. Alright, Switchglaive is all about switching between the different things at all times, and being pretty cool. Hatchets, you control your range pretty much at all times, hit and run tactics. Tonfa, constant pressure, can cancel that at all times. Like a Tonfa, the best way to use it is just constantly attack. Animation cancel, keep up consecutive attacks over and over and over again, do a lot of key damage, make your opponent helpless. Dual swords can be very defensive in nature. It has access to the highest damage, defensive, and key consumption buffs, period. And it very much is just like, I find it to be very defensive with all its parries. So, it has pretty good bread and butter moves. Overall pretty safe. I don't really know how to quantify it right now. I'm a little burnt out. And sword can kind of do everything. It's like the jack of all trades. That's the simplest way for me to put it. That's pretty much what I can think about. But, yeah, like... there's pretty much that. They're all cool, and when you mix in the weapons together with different soul cores, your ability to creatively play is just fucking nuts. It's pretty crazy. Alright, man. I'm pretty burnt out. So, I'm gonna... yeah, holy cow, it's been 5 hours. So, yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna be done here, but I will watch your guys' gameplay before I dip out. So can Assad and Grandmaster link the stuff that they wanted to show me so that I could put it on stream and I can give my feedback? No, I can do the video review. Just link it now. Alright, we'll watch Grandmasters first. Alright, the poof build. Let's see the poof build. Here we go. Alright, let's see what we got. The fuck is this key? Nice. You're like, what toughness are you at? Very nice. You have low toughness? Dude, your key consumption is ridiculous. Imagine, you have A agility, A toughness. Dude, you're just chuckling. This is fucking awesome. Nice. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Alright, let's see this. So, you wanted some... So, Assad here would like critique of his gameplay, and I'll just focus on seeing what I think could help you. Alright, Tonfa and then Steph, right? I mean, you are pelting him non-stop. Oh, he got grabbed. It's okay. That's just for overextending a bit. Oh, he did I'm changing ways! You did it! Nice! Oh. Yeah, Fist Staff is pretty ridiculous for screwing over humans, by the way. Dude, you got a lot of anima. Where'd that soul core use at? Oh, okay. Honestly, he doesn't need to spam cores like Ippon. He's already kicking his ass in terms of key damage. You fucking use Onryoki. That's what I would do. And you can use Ippon. There we go. Got some anima use. Yeah, it's like it's just non-stop. Non-stop pressure. Nice. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, isn't that nice? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, Shin Crusher is just delete key anyway. Yeah, I think it's fine, dude. I ain't got any issues. I mean, sure, we can say you can do this minor thing better here, minor thing better there, but you're playing the weapons as they work. If you want the variety, that's a different respect, but you're playing them effectively. I don't see any issue. That's greedy, but I would have done the same thing. I would have done the exact same thing. Yeah, this works, man. This will work. Nice. I like that little sequence there. I mean, this works. Only thing I think you probably would start working on is just probably increasing your variety, and that's about it. Because you are doing Shin Crusher and Heavenly Chain a lot, which is fine. But I imagine it may get a little stale for you. When you switch weapons, and if you're in brute form, do a brute attack after a flash attack. That could be one thing you can try. And then do use the Soul Core right after. Just like a cool little combo extension. Yeah, he doesn't really need to do Flux as much if he's doing that. It'll work out pretty well. I'm enjoying the changing ways. There we go, got some Onryoki in there. Alright, well, I think I know a couple of things you could do, because one is optional, one I would recommend. I mean, they're both optional. I mean, you could just do this for the entirety of the game. Yeah, I can imagine you getting pretty tired. It's alright, this game's pretty taxing. Come on, changing ways, please! Yes! Yes! I love that, man. I love it. The type of disrespect we all love. Alright, okay. So, I know exactly what could work. So, in my opinion, if you want the... I think variety would help you. And using your soul cores more often would be good too. So, you use Aberrant more often, but it seemed like the primary force of your play was just a lot of pressure with overall very safe moves for both the staff and the Tonfa. So, whether that be Shin Crusher with the staff or Heavenly Chain with Tonfa into Demon Dash, Demon Fang, etc. All really effective. But I imagine for you probably want more out of it. So try using different skills, and learning when to use them is going to be difficult. But for example, like with the Tonfa, if your target's really close to you and they're blocking, you could use skills like Urgency, or if they're far away, you could use Mountain Breaker. Being able to incorporate those skills in would really help. Shin Crusher, you did a great job with changing ways. I absolutely love that. Shin Crusher you do pretty well with, so I don't really have to inform you about that. But being able to use some of the other skills for the split staff to leverage the range can really help. So that would be that. And then using your soul cores would be really helpful. So why don't I actually showcase kind of the same thing against the same boss? Let me actually get rid of the interwebs. Let me show you the same thing against the same boss to kind of give you an idea of what you could do. Yeah, I'm pretty tired, man. I gotta like dip out. I'm really fucking tired. So, same concept, right? God damn it. He teleports. He teleports. It's the only real annoying part for me. Everything else is whatever. Wrong move. No! Oh! Check this out. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize he'd get up so soon. Close enough. Not necessarily my best fight, but hopefully that shows you the use of some of the other abilities, which can certainly be pretty interesting. Alright, dude. I think I'm done now. This is quite a long stream today. Yeah, there you go. There's my showcase 5 hours later. So I'm pretty beat, man. Anyway, I'm definitely done for the night. So, Depths, But it's good to see you guys again. So I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, good stuff.